Hello? Hello. My schedule got moved around a bunch at work, so that's why I'm streaming like this. Figured I'd not doing anything for the night, and I gotta stay up late anyway. So why not just start the stream? I worked 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. today, got home, dead tired, took a nap, then I woke up, went to the store, grabbed a bunch of energy drinks and some of those Java Mean Bean Monsters or whatever they are, with 300 milligrams of caffeine. I don't know. They were really good. I didn't have all of them. I only had the one, but I promise. So I'm pretty wired right now, and that is probably going to mean a lot of progress on the Completionist. Oh, I forgot to update the title. Oopsies. Oopsies. Oops. Let's see. I need to change this. That's day 7, right? I don't even know what day it is. Day 7. Finishing chapter 3. Let's do that. There we go. Stream updated. Hopefully it's day 6. No, day 7. It should be day 7. You know what? That's probably a good way to check that. It's literally just going to my videos. Let's see. Yeah, day 5, day 6, and then should be day 7, but it's gonna do this weird chapter thing, but oh well. That is for later. For now, let's go ahead and start up the game. There's no need to meander about here, just talking and listening to my own music that I made fresh in-house. You know, homemade stuff. Oh, we have the game. Now I just need to do a check, make sure the stream is coming in good, need to do video is good, check. Alright. Let us continue where we left off. So, normally my schedule at work is 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. I spend most of the early day just getting chores or daily tasks done, like waking up, cooking breakfast, going to the gym, yada yada yada. Oh, we got geostones to download. Usually by the time I get back from the gym, I'll cook myself something to eat, make some progress in cleaning, or if I have anything else to do, I'll try and get that done for the day, and then by the time it's 3 or 2, it'll be time for me to head to work. So whenever they need me to switch up my schedule like this, I coerce them into getting me Arby's. It is hot today, so if you hear the fan, I apologize. It's probably going to stay on until it stops being so freaking hot. Let's see here. We've got some tasks to do, and I know what the majority of these are. Star lamp on brick house. Let's see if we can make some of this stuff. So we've got the church. We're going to place the church. Somewhere. We're going to make a star lamp and a bunch of iron fences. We don't have enough metal. That's a bummer. Laundry. Iron lamp. And I think we've got... So, where's 2? This is 2. This one needs... Did I already place a house over here? No, there's 2 there. There's a house over here. So this one needs a brick house. This is just gonna be a brick house all by its lonesome. Maybe one of these days I'll go back to these areas and spruce up the georama and all that. But as it stands, not a whole lot going on here. We're gonna put this lamp here. It's gonna have some laundry here. And then... Oh, you know what? This is gonna be somebody's house. Probably Parm. Let's go. He needs a purple ceiling. Ugh. Painted it. Unfortunately, we can't paint the trees. We can, however, paint this green and then this green. And have them be the same color so they're not so grating on the eyes. Let's see here. We're gonna place some laundry on this house over here, like so. We're gonna put the star lamp on this house. This is gonna be a fancy house. Now, I think it's big fenced-in areas here. We don't have enough metal for that. Ugh. Let's see. Crystal parasites. Starlight Temple, Priest Bruno, Crystal Parasite, so Stewart, Lynn, and then other things and such. I think we need to go grab some NPCs, so let's do that. Then we can see about taking pictures of things in... Actually, no, I think there's something in the tool shop and we need help Lynn for that, so... We'll save the inventing for after we finish the entirety of the dungeon here, but for now, let's go grab some people from Palm Breaks. I looked over at my OBS and saw a black screen. I was like, no, I've been streaming. Impossible. So let's start with the hard one. Mr. Police. Two minutes, 1 second. If you're slower than that, it's no good. And then we're off. This is an absurdly hard one. And I really hope I can get it done on the first try. I know, I remember it took me forever to get this one. Because this dude's, like, ridiculous. And also the boat, when you're talking to the boat or whatever, when you actually need to go like click it, it counts down on the time, which is crazy to me. I hope I remember the correct way to get there. Paper. I think I went the wrong way. Because it's 2 minutes and 1 second. No! The timer goes! The timer goes when you're talking! That's awful! Alright, yeah, I went the wrong way. So, this one's gonna be a fail. And we're gonna do it again. We also talked to a freaking NPC. It's ridiculous. Alright. Where's the move speed bonus? Where's the Duran's Feather? Come on now. Be funny if we make it even though we were talking with an NPC, but I doubt it. It's also really weird how the camera does that there, goes Resident Evil mode. I'm wondering if it's because of a loading area thing. Come on, we got 10 seconds left. We're not gonna make it. Oh no. It's Jover. And we're doing it again. Ugh. It's so annoying. What a weird thing to make somebody do. You know, he can't see you past this point. There's no way. Max could just sit up here for a minute and then start running back at like the 2 minute or the 1 minute 30 second time. And then it would be believable. So why can't they cut through the forest here? What's up with that? There's just trees. speedrun level precision required for this freaking challenge. No! That NPC needs to move him's ass. That's so annoying. I think I'm gonna fail again because of that. I wonder what developer put this in here. Like, they ran from Blinkhorn to the pier and back and went, okay, I did it perfectly. This is gonna be the set. This is gonna be what people have to do. So annoying. Genuinely the worst. I hate this quest, honestly. This request, or whatever. Huzzah, we did it. Okay, so that's one down. Let's see. Oh, interesting thing. I have the journal somewhere. Notebook. Squirty, Castiganicio, Follies made, yada yada yada. Anything over 2 feet. Fish that was this big. That is an interesting thing we're gonna have to end up doing. There's gonna be so much fishing going on. And I'm pretty sure Pokemon Fan has a comment on one of his YouTube videos that goes over... How much money do we have? Do we have enough for Steward? Probably. That goes over some of the fishing stats and which ones to focus on as far as fishing points and this, that, and the other. Because the dude is insane in the membrane, just like I am. For this game. Huh. You know, I kind of wonder if the Jurak gun is eligible for getting Gerald. We can find out. What's this? Spent 30 years working here. That's all I do, but one hobby is reading. There's a really valuable and rare book that's up for auction at the moment. People are fighting over it. I believe a bit of about 1,000 gilda would be enough. But I don't have those kinds of funds. If I were to ask my master, I don't know why the accent switched up like that. I don't know. You're my only hope. Okay. It's yours. Oh? Man's wanted $2,000. Gerald. Trumpet gun to a bell trigger. Bring him... Or you can buy a weapon. I have an idea. Let's see. We have this conveniently placed bell trigger right here. Why don't we just make one? We've made a bell trigger. Hello. Well, that was easy. Why can't everything be that easy? Really? I think that's every NPC we can get in Max's house, I believe, because we already have Granny Rosa and yada yada yada. Let's see. I bid strong and everyone else dropped out real quickly, so I only got it for 1,400 gilda. And give you 600 back. Cool. So that's Steward. Now let's see what other NPCs we can grab. I know Claire is one of them, but that's going to be an annoying one. Need, I think you just need to get her birthday. And to do that, you walk from Need to Claire and then back to Need, but honestly, I'm just going to look up the birthday so I can just give it to him. Because he is silly. Where is Claire anyway? Gonna be up in her room. We're just gonna invite ourselves into this girl's room. Hello. I might get dirty. Interesting flower. Picture of something she's interested in, she'll probably get that. Do I have a picture of a flower? No, but I have a picture of a dragon and the giant Yorta tree. Okay, so probably need to take a picture of a Himara or a grass thing or whatever from the rainbow butterfly wood. So you can, I swear, you can like tell whenever my brain starts lagging. I'm like whenever I start processing something, it's like you can tell. I don't know how else to describe it. Like whenever I when I'm doing something in the game and I can't focus on multitasking, or I'll stop doing something in the game to keep talking, or I'll stop talking. I'm stuttering. I'll stop talking to do something in the game, just like that. This dude is genuinely one of the strongest characters in fiction. I don't know why he's capable of doing this in a random standoff side quest, but the dude just creates life. He also drew his own wife, but we're not going to talk about that. We are, but later. But anyway. Julia went to the train. Okay. What are we doing now? We got Parmesan. I think his name is Parn with an N. I don't like that. It's too close to porn. Corn. I don't know what you're talking about. I only said corn. So what's next? Who's next? Where's next? When's next? Who knows? What's over here? Is there perhaps something I can recruit over here? Maybe? Possible. There is. Hello. Alright, if you say so. I think there's a few things we can do here. Once we unlock golf, this is when we can get this girl here. Hello, Mina. Yeah, you can just take pictures of people and they don't really care. I wonder why the mayor was hiding stuff from us. Who knows? Hello. Walking. Hello. He forgot to go shopping for matching rings. I see. Non-burnable garbage is... what? It's absurd. I don't know if that's a pop culture reference or I'm just stupid, but Dark Cloud 2. really? That's it? Very safe code. Nice. Alright. I think that's all we can get for now. So we'll go back to Balance Valley, move some peeps in, and see what all the hubbub is about in the future. It's the only thing I don't like about the few of the areas in this game. The music is really, like, grating. Okay, so we're gonna move this one. So, just to be a little bit more centered, honestly. This here. Here, and here. And definitely not enough. So, we're going to the train. Allow me to show you a quick way to get to the train. It's so empty here. With the sad music, too. Oh. Train time. Oh no! Oh no, we're loading again! I tabbed out to check my Discord, and then the unthinkable happened. Don't have time to collect them myself. Go. Get some gunpowder. Some metal. Thank you. I think we're good on everything else for now, so go back to Balance Valley. Now we can make a fence. And I think I've got an idea of what, oh yeah, Priest Bruno, crap, forgot to go get him. There. Where was I gonna move Barn into? Whatever. Not enough paint. Ugh. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, well, guess we're going back to Palm Brinks to get Bruno, and then we need to buy some paint for Mr. I need a purple roof. We're also gonna do the puzzle. I'm really bad at puzzles, by the way, because I have brain rot of the chronic variety. Just some pretty awful happenings going on with my brain. Hello, be my friend. It'll prove your wisdom. Yoink. Burp. Burp. I don't think that was it. Nope. Oh, give me a second. Maybe I've got this. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Wait, hold on. I have no idea what I'm doing. Give me a second. Yeah, what did I say? I've got the chronic brain rot, man. I just don't know how to use my brain. Alright, so it's 3 by 3. Wait, it didn't... What? How does that work? So wouldn't this... No? Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, I'm just kind of silly. My bad. We're going right back in the train. Alright. Who's in here anyway? Dr. Dell, what do you sell? Mighty healing. What's your abilities? Here's abnormal statuses. We'll show you healing stuff. Okay. How about on the next card? Anybody have some interesting abilities? Mr. Blinkhorn. Show me the monster notes. That's it? That's his ability? Crazy. Alright. Heals you automatically, will sell shoes for max. Buy shoes for max! This man's giving us the drip. Oh, it's dead. We'll sell you guns. That's the kind of dad you want in life. He sells you guns. A grenade launcher! Money after defeating enemies. Exchange medals. Oh, we get the clown and the panther ensemble for the elegant, sexy lady. Is that a bikini? Monica is like 16, is she not? This game is from another time. Bewitches, charms enemies in another range. That, I believe, is, what is it? I believe that increases their rage meter. Get some purple paint. Ugh, you took all my money. We'll sell you paint. What do you do? Bonus damage on it. Sell you elements. He sells elements. Oh, he sells the elements alright. They're expensive elements, but he sells them. Revives you from death 1 time. Peace be to the world. Soap. We need soap. What if we get gooed? This is good to have too. I just remembered something. I remembered a thing. I think if you think... I think if you level up a weapon, it gets really expensive. Or, like, not expensive. You could sell it for a lot. That might be another way to make money. And I think we're good to go as far as, Leading Balance Valley is. Hopefully, maybe. Let's find out. We're also going to see about taking pictures of everything we do here. So first of all, weather vane, warehouse. Who are we going to move here? Let's see. Granny Rosa, Cedric. Yeah, I have no idea. We got Ferdinand there. Priest Bruno's going to be over here. I've got my guide open, so let's... Priest Bruno at the church. There's been a change in the futures. Maybe something has happened. What the... There we go. I mean, I need to tab out of that and then tab, click again. Okay. The controller was switching my pictures over. A weird happening there. We need the sacred torch. And for the sacred torch, we need pot torches. A barn. I don't think anybody's gonna be farming in this game. Alright, the church is getting some pot torches. I'll put a pot torch here, and a pot torch here. That works. And pot torch over here. This is gonna be Mr. Blinkhorn's house. Place that, and then go over here, and we get a nice secure iron fence here. 20 will do. Come on. There we go. He's got a yard. Okay, the gate is not going to work there, so we're going to pick that up. We're not this. Yes. Oh yeah. It's off-center. I don't think it matters too much, but hey, you know how it is. There's been a change in the future. Maybe something will happen. Wait a second. Lamp. Laundry. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Finley. And we need to take some pictures of this. Chinese lantern, basket steamer, rotating sign, pork dumpling. It's like 3 things here or something. Hand-sewn silk flag. No, that's just a lot. This little thing had like 40 different things to take a picture of. I see. I think there's something in the church we can take a picture of as well. Hold on. Stained glass, of course. And Mr. I need a purple roof is gonna live over here. Where is he? There he is. This one. Oh, take a picture of that. Did I take a picture of that? Very severe goldfish brain. Sorry. Alright. They're neighbors. They don't want to live in the same house. Stewart resides in the valley. I think the man needs a cultured house or something, so he doesn't want to live in a wooden house. Let's see. No, he's okay with living in the wooden house. I mean, I'm not complaining. We're at 80%, and the left is Lynn helped. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Get balanced. Balanced Valley is officially balanced. We're gonna go inside some of the buildings here, so we can take pictures of things. I do need to open up my guide for this. So, basket steamer, Chinese lantern, crescent-shaped light. That is in the future. Electric bulletin. Where would that be? Hello, Priest Bruno. How do you like your church? It's very dark in here. Fresco painted. Oh, be done painted. Runaway dragon and a fan. Oh, the machine gun arm. How dare you make something so dangerous? If you know a town and church of a need, I am your priest. Glass. I think that's everything in here. So we can move on to the brick house. It took me a little bit to get to that door. There's been a change in the future. Maybe something will happen. Fading sign. Where would the electric bulletin be? Hey. You know what? I think we need a barn, too. Let's see. Hat. Holy Emblem Horn, Lao Chow's trademark. I'm curious. Do we even need the barn? Probably not. Give me that longer. What do we got here? Drawer, drawer. Nothing. Nothing. Chair, table, fireplace. Drawer, window. What a nice little house this is. There's no bathroom. This is a very tiny house. Where is the kitchen? I guess that counts as a kitchen there? Maybe? Possibly? This house looks like a studio apartment you'd find that costs like several $1,000s a month. There's been a change in the future. Maybe something will happen. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna take a picture of Lynn's house. I think that's mostly what we can get in the past here. We're going to the future. Alright, so chest 17 must be ignored.
Look at that!
Hey, it's Lao Chow's Bistro.
Oh, it smells really good.
Yeah.
We open chests first. So let's see. We're over by the time gate platform. We should have 11, 9, and 7. Time gate platform. Looking out this way. There's 3. 9 should be right here. 9 is safe to open. This is an emerald. We have... should be 11. 11. Priest like cheese. Sacred gate. No? Okay. I guess we gotta save that for later. Okay. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starlight items has number 6 here, which is that. And then number 8 is right here. Those won't spawn until later. Let's eat these. Go over to Starlight Weapons. Hello, friend. You've heard of it, right? No, I've never heard of it before in my life. What are you talking about? This chest here. This one is a monster. So we're going to ignore it. Just gonna get this one here. Starlight Weapons. There's a pearl. That is... Yep. Okay, so that's good. There's the horn. Spikes. Anything else we should know about over here? Probably not. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so next, we're gonna take pictures of stuff. Because we like pictures. Pot. Weapon. Horn. Hot weapon. Weapon. Hat! Big hat. They got hats here. Oh, there's a book. Weapon barrel, crescent shaped. Interesting. Is there really nothing else to take a picture of here? It's got a cash register. Look at that cash register. That would be a perfect thing to take a picture of. Weapons are known to be strong. Dude, you're selling a golf club. Very, very interesting shop. I don't see how that would be useful. Okay, well. It'll probably have more stuff available later on. But we probably won't need it. Let's see. Chow's Bistro. 12, 13, and 14, so there won't be items spawning over here just yet. Oh, sniffa, sniffa. 12, 13, and 14 have yet to spawn. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Go into the place. Yes.
Wow, this is it?
Yes.
Yep. Something smells good. Let's check it out. Are you Lao Chow?
Yes, welcome. What can I get you?
Actually, we didn't come to eat today. We've got a friend that's very ill. She's in bad shape. We want to give her your miracle dish so she can get better. Could you make it for her, please?
I see. I wish I could help you, but there's a special ingredient I need to make my miracle dish.
A special ingredient?
To make my miracle dish, I need a white windflower. People say that it's extinct now. You can't find it anywhere at all. You used to be able to find them flowering in deep valleys.
A white windflower, huh?
Monica, there's a chance that it might grow back in Starlight Canyon.
Yeah, it is the past after all. Okay, Lao Chow, we'll see what we can do.
He just accepts it as fact that there are two time-traveling children in his lobby, or in his restaurant. Pork dumpling, runaway dragon, Lao Chow's trademark, scroll, pork dumpling. Oh, we're full of pictures. There we go. Anything else I need to take pictures of here? No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Chinese lantern. Does he go back to the sitting position? Yes, instantly. Zzz. Zzz. How about you? Zzz. Okay. Anything else here? No. He's doing the mustache thing at me. Did you see that? That was crazy. Okay, well, time to go back to Balance Valley and play some golf. Now, the second we unlock the golf, we do need to go talk to Mina. That way we don't play golf and ignore her quest. Because it only counts after you talk to her. Game design. Okay. My cursor was just going hog wild there. Let's see. I want to make sure I don't miss any missable scoops. Never want to miss the missable scoops. The scoops are the slice of life, brother. Ow.
Condor, we don't want to fight. We want to ask you something.
What's that now?
We're looking for a white windflower. Have you seen any near here?
White windflower? Haven't heard of it.
I bet you could find one from the...
I don't think so. I've got enough to worry about.
What's the matter?
Look at that, will you? Some weird old something is up above my home with my dear chicks inside. I'd like to give my sweet children some food, but I can't get near the place.
Looks like a time distortion.
What
I
now?
guess time is starting to be affected in this era, too.
Distortion?
That's right. When Griffin disturbed the flow of time, it started to warp and become strained in places. Those places are time distortions. There are already lots of time distortions in my era, but it looks like they've started happening in this time, too.
How can we get rid of it?
Whenever there's a time distortion, there's always a fragment that falls out somewhere nearby. If you hit that fragment into the distortion, you can make the distortion go away.
Really? You can get rid of it? Well, what are you waiting for? I'll help you find your white wind thingy when you're done.
Really? Okay, Monica, let's get rid of it.
It's not all that easy. Here, hold on.
I'm holding. In perfectly, like,
Now, where is
stood
it?
still position. She walking.
There it is. This is it. This is a time distortion fragment. It's also called a sphere. Be careful, you can't touch it with your bare hands.
Or what?
You hit it with a long stick or something. It's not too complicated, but it's hard to get it into the distortion. We need some kind of long stick to hit the sphere with. See if there's some kind of stick handy. Then I'll show you how to hit the sphere.
I think I know where I can find a stick. I think I might. It's the star so bright tonight. There it is. Now, we got the best weapon in the game. We got the stick. We equip it. And now we can play golf.
Hey, you got one! Okay, let's try it. Okay, listen up. You hit the sphere with a stick and send it flying. That's called taking a shot.
Uh-huh.
Make a good shot and you'll get the sphere into the distortion.
Mm-hmm.
But there's one thing you've got to remember. When you hit the time distortion fragment, also called the sphere, against something, it changes color. From blue to red, back to blue, like that. If the distortion is blue, you can only wipe it out with the red sphere. When the sphere and the distortion are the same color, they repel each other and it won't work. So if your sphere is the same color as the distortion, you have to hit it up against a wall or something and change the color back. It's the only way you can wipe out the distortion. We call this hitting the sphere up against a wall to change its color bumping. You can bump the sphere as many times as you want, but the number of shots you can take are limited, so watch out. If you don't get the sphere into the distortion within the allotted number of shots, the sphere disappears and you fail. In my era, we call the act of wiping out time distortions like this Sfida. Some people even play Sfida like a sport. With the world in danger like this, I know it sounds pretty dumb.
Interesting.
But I guess people like to escape from reality. That's about it. Did you get all that? Want me to explain again?
No. No, please
Okay,
no.
you can try it now. Good luck.
Okay, well, let's do the thing. Taking a shot. The impact zone. Are you ready? Spins easier, so it stops easier. Slices and curves to the right. Hooks and curves to the left. Interesting. Here we go. We've got 3 shots. Oh. Rock blocking the way. We're gonna move this over here and see if we can. All right, so the power shot's gonna be down. Nope. We'll try again. Oh, it's blue this time. Well, that's not good. It's really hard to get that. Well, that's not a good spot for it. You know what? I really hope you don't get a straight-up game over if you don't do this right. That would kind of stink. Here. Move the sphere to you. Oh, let's see if we get this. Alright. Got him.
Alright, I did it!
He played golf.
Wow, you're good.
Oh, my babies. I'm grateful for your help. Thank you all so much. How can I ever repay you?
Hey, look!
What? What is it?
This is it! The flower we've been looking for!
Growing on her head.
I can't believe your flower would be growing on my head.
Why do you have a rock on your head?
Take it if that's what you need. After all, it's thanks to you that my children are safe and sound.
Thank you, Mrs. Condor.
Well, I'm off.
We are the sole
Almost
providers for
forgot.
her family.
When that strange hole thingy disappeared a while ago, this fell out. It just gets in my way. Here, take it.
Oh, she flapping. She flapping. Do you hear that?
See you!
All right. Let's save our progress because you never know. So, I'm curious about something. I'm gonna see if there's a Spheda guide that goes over the rewards. I think Spheda is a word unique to this game. It is. This is a lot of reading. Let's see. Handy stick. Trouble with Spheda? Hang on to this. Only good one. Blah, 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 blah. The power meter. Hook and slice per dungeon tips. Yeah, basically. Mount Gundor is Spheda hell. I could not agree more. Let's see. Prize lists. 4 improved bombs to level up powders. Treasure chest key. Ama no Murakumo. You just get that from golf? Excuse me? Huh. Okay. Mount Gundor. Palace. Okay. I thought that would be like repeat chests, but I think it just gives you whatever after a little bit. So that was just my thing. I was wondering if there were like 3 drops you get from the level Spheda, but it looks like it's only 1. So I am thankful for that, because that would have been a nightmare. We've been golfing so much. Though I don't think you can time travel after Chapter 7, I believe, so we're gonna have to try and get all the future areas dunsies before that. Because Chapter 8's when we're gonna get a lot of the actual completion and medals and fishing and golfing done. Hello. I have your flower, sir. Here you go.
Wow, unbelievable! You've got a white windflower.
Yes.
Now you'll make your miracle dish for us, right?
Of course. It's been quite a while, but let's give it a whirl.
All right.
All done. Here you go.
Fun fact about that animation. They reused it for the frog in Repo. Miracle
make mine
dumplings.
Yeah, let's hurry. Lao Chow, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hope it does the trick.
When doctor cannot cure, find dumpling. It's been so long since I've had good dumplings like that. Or steamed dumplings. That's probably what I should have grabbed at the store earlier today. Just some little microwave dumplings so I could have a snack or sometime. I'll probably eat some of my leftover fettuccine after the stream. Because I'll probably be hungry by then. But for now, I'm still full of Arby's. Because anytime I make my work, or anytime my work makes me switch up my schedule, I will demand Arby's. and we'll get some Arby's, and it's really nice. Because I do like me some Arby's.
How did it go? No need to worry. He made us the miracle dumplings.
Yeah, they look really good, too.
Hands off! Those are for Lynn.
I know, I know. Let's hurry up and get them to her.
Okay.
Okay! We're going as fast as we can. They're at the bottom of our inventory.
Ooh, she's coming too.
Woo! She's coming too! Would have been perfect.
What happened?
Lynn! Oh, thank goodness you're all better.
Argo, please. Why am I here? Has Master Crest gone off to training? Why didn't he wake me?
Lynn,
Why, Argo?
you don't remember then about Master Crest?
Looks like she's lost her memory.
Huh?
Lynn, Master Crest.
What about him?
Master Crest is gone, Lynn. He's dead.
What? Come on, Argo. Don't joke around.
So you really don't remember. You must have amnesia. Master Crest gave his life to protect the moon crystal.
Trauma does that.
He was a brave and wise mage.
What? But what are you saying, Argo? Where is Master Crest? Tell me, where is he?
Listen closely, Lynn. I know you may not remember, but you and Master Crest set out like always to inspect the moon crystal. But that day was different. A flying warship appeared in the night sky and opened fire on the lighthouse. Master Crest sacrificed himself to keep the lighthouse's moon crystal safe from harm. You must have seen that happen, Lynn. You yourself came to me in tears and told me all about it. Have you really forgotten?
No, I don't believe my master's dead.
Lynn, I know you don't want to believe it, but you'll never move forward if you keep running from the truth.
Lynn, we can go save Crest right now. We'll change his history so he won't have to die.
You can save him?
Why don't you come with us? If your memory returns, you can help save him.
My memories. Master Crest. I don't know. I just don't know. I can't remember anything.
Lynn, in the very depths of your heart, I think you want to forget you ever saw Master Crest's death. That's why you can't remember it. But your memories are crucial if we are to save Master Crest. You must do your best to remember.
Don't worry, there's plenty of time. Let's take Lynn with us and go to the Cape Lighthouse. Maybe that will help her to remember something.
There's plenty of time, says the actual time travelers.
Yes, we have to try.
Then please look after Lynn. Good luck.
Nope. Skip the line. Oopsies. You know, whatever. I don't get it. Why is it arbitrarily 100 years? What's stopping them from just picking a point in time? Like, is 100 years the maximum? Because that would make sense. What if they wanted to go 50 years? What about just 25? Weird stuff. Weird stuff happens in nowhere. Alright, we're going to actually progress now. Starlight Valley. Starlight Canyon. I can't. Every time I just go Starlight Valley? Stardew Valley? Is this Stardew Valley? Is this the Luigi board? The Luigi board? Oh. Nice massage, moon, crystal. Hooray for the Rockman! I already got that. Face behind the devil mask. Yep. Alright. Boy, I'm glad I'm, like, such a power gamer. We're at big tree. The giant Yorda tree. And here we see what possibly may be. A theory.
No!
Lynn!
Master, why do you want to be a sage?
That's a good question. Maybe because everyone respects them, treats them like royalty.
Who is this guy's voice actor?
Hey, that's not right. Don't you mean something like, so I can save the world?
That works too. To tell the truth, I want to be the kind of person who can put everyone else at ease. Everyone can count on a sage. With a dependable person nearby, danger is always far away. That's what a sage is. Don't you think you'd want someone like that near you? Someone to count on?
Yeah, I do.
My hometown was an easy target for the thieves that came from the desert. Everyone was constantly on edge, never knowing when they would strike next.
That's Lynn House, and there's Pacalols, or whatever they are.
As a child, I often wondered, isn't there someone strong out there who can take care of these thugs? What about the sages I read about in fairy tales? Where are they? Well, I was about to find out. It was when the thieves were plundering the village one day. A single-robed man showed up out of nowhere. He used mysterious magic to defeat the raiders one by one and defend the village. I thought this must be who I've been waiting for. So I asked him, "Are you a sage?" I said. He replied, "Me? I'm no sage. I could never come close." A sage is a person who can defend others just by being there, he said. Just by being there. Is that even possible? That's what I want to do. If I can. So that sage was my role model.
Sages are great people, aren't they? So, if you can use a lot of magic, then you can be a sage?
I wonder. Even I don't know that.
The magic exists. We're gonna skip the weird moaning.
What's that?
It's a memo reader. So that's it, huh?
Monica, how do you just know all this stuff?
Memo eater?
That's right. It gets into people's heads and eats up their memories. You ready, Max? Let's get it!
All right, let's go.
Up, down, up, down. Hold on a second. There we go. What an intense boss fight that was.
I remembered everything. All of it. It was under this tree that my master told me his dreams of being a sage. Must go to the lighthouse. Save Master Crest.
Right, the lighthouse. That's where you and Crest were attacked.
So if we go there, we can save Crest.
Right, let's go. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Very awkward. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be translated, but they just went, oh yeah, she's just getting up, so that must be a grunt or something. Your line is like you're getting up. What? I have no idea. I need to know who directed this game. Actually, while I remember it, I need to Google search Crest's voice actor. Crest voice actor. Scott McAfee. What did he do? The voice of Littlefoot in the in the Land Before Time. Okay. Scott McAfee, IMDb. For additional voices: Howl's Moving Castle, Dark Cloud 2, Boston Police, Freaks and Geeks, AV Kid, Recess, Batman Beyond, Willie Watt, Scarecrow. Oh, he voices Scarecrow. Scarecrow Jr. Oh no, that's not Batman Scarecrow, never mind. Yeah, Littlefoot in Land Before Time. That was his role. Okay. Well, time to play some game. After like an hour of doing nothing. That's crazy how often time just goes by in this game where you don't even play in the dungeons. You're just watching cutscenes. It's a yo-yo barrel. Hello. You missed. Ooh, new enemy. I can't see. I wish I could see. Die! Okay. We're gonna have to pick up the rock here and throw the rock. That's a very important thing to do all the time. Just pick up rocks and throw rocks. Don't ask me why. It's just something you need to do all the time. Forever and ever and ever. Okay. Well, there's the geostone. Let's equip this. Actually, we're gonna need to level up the trumpet gun eventually, so we soften up some enemies and then level it up. Because the stinger wrench is gonna plateau soon. Okay, yeah, that's. This is most likely gonna be much stronger than what we have, so let's just level up the direct gun for now. The map. Trumpet boat. Oh, goodness gracious. just shot him in his face. Orange paint? Oh, mimic. Aha! We have defeated him. Found the rolling bar. Shoot him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Shoot him. Rock. Hit. Boop, boop, boop. One damage. Okay. I'm in a musical mood right now. Probably later on, if this song starts getting on my nerves, I'll mute the game and start playing some lo-fi. Hey, hey, quit that. No, don't you heal. Not allowed. You ever see them put their hands together in prayer? That's when you know you need to kill them. So, don't take that out of context, please. I'm not meeting the allegations of this one. We're gonna switch over to the Jerrican, see if it does it. Yep. The wind element. I can't believe the wind element dropped the wind element. We're only breaking one rock here. We're saving time. This is a time saver. I wonder what the maximum possible weapon HP you can get. If you level up a weapon 9 times for everything, for every part of its evolution. It's like, is it 999? Will it even go that high? Is there even that many evolutions? Just beat that thing up. I'm not even gonna bother trying to beat that with a gun. Boop. Nice. Hey. Hey. Talking to you. See this guy? This guy for real? This guy for real? Got him. Leveled up. Let's see here. Repair you. I don't like it when you flash. And got one level left. This. Dead. Magic crystal. Boom. Found cheaters. No. We don't need to move to the sphere. But we are going to play Sphita. We're going to attempt. And it's something I need to get good at, because I don't think I've actually seriously tried to play Sphita in this game. Like, without cheating, because I'll use save states in my own playthroughs, but we're not going to do that this run. We're going to try and do it legit, and it's going to take forever because I'm really bad at it. But being really bad at something is the first step of getting kind of good at something. And I do have experience playing Hot Shots Golf 4 in my childhood, about 3 decades ago, when I was -7. You gotta wonder, do I even think about the things that come out of my mouth half the time? The answer's no, but sometimes it's fun to just yap. Is that a 7? It's a 7 ball. Let's see. It is way over there. There's no way I'm making that shot. So I don't think I can even get it there, so there's no point in even attempting that. So we're gonna see if we can just get it over here. Oh, that's too hard. Oh, that's too hard. How about this? Will this just kind of settle on over there? Yeah? Okay, cool. That's good. Now we'll do this, like so. I want this to not go haywire, so... Okay, got over the hill. Please, not too much. I have no idea as to the distance of things. Let's just do it. Alright, we got it. First Sphita complete. You know what? I forgot to go talk to Mina. Oh, crap. I want to do that after this dungeon, so we can actually get her. She doesn't... She is not needed in the game. She doesn't provide a very good ability. But, for Completionist's sake, we must. We must. I'm just thinking about when I should start doing weapons seriously, other than just leveling up the main one you have. Like right-handed weapons. I don't usually bother with left-handed weapons until later in the game, because it's just so irritating to level them up, because they're weak versus so many enemies. Meanwhile, you could just get your right-handed weapon very, very strong, and then not even worry about it. Level up powder. We're gonna save that. We're gonna save that for later. We're gonna put it on a battle wrench to get it from level 0 to level 1. Because that's how you use it. I'm not imitating the Don't let me imitate the Valley Girl accent. There's been a change in the future. Maybe something will happen. I don't know what that change could be, but hey, it is what it is. Wrong way. Hello, sir. What is your name? Giles. Thanks for telling me that. I already knew that. So, who starts a conversation like that? Hi. Hello. Toxic mist is a fatal disease. Did you know that? I did. Thanks for telling me. So Holly was the rainbow butterfly. It'll be alright, Max. I'm sure you'll find your mother soon. How does she know? Who is this girl? Who? When? Where? This is not the right area I need to be at. This is the station. No, this is not the station. This is the mayor's office. What am I talking about? Who are you? What do you have to say? Fiddlesticks, I missed my boyfriend's birthday by 1 whole day. It's okay, he doesn't know his birthday either. He's just like me, for real, for real. All that matters is that you care that you forgot about it, and it won't happen again. That shit will make them melt. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm just I got to talking about relationships, and then I remembered that I'm single as a Pringle. And will never be, single. Where is she? Mina is not here. Do I literally need to wait until daytime for this? Do I actually? Nope. Is that it? Is that her? No, it's not. Damn. What do you have to say? Got shopping. Hello. Fight the dandy dresser. Where are these NPCs at? What is the deal? It's 10. It's 10 at the mayor's office. Why is this the only NPC that has a schedule other than hello, who are you? You can make buildings, trees, rivers, anything. Who told you that? Where are these people learning these things? Is this just established in the world? Is every NPC just blessed with knowledge as if it's diegetic? It's so odd to me. Where is the... Who is this? Who is this over here? What do you have to say? Why did you move? Did you get sick of sitting on the bench? Who are you? A bone and a pot and a letter. It's... Wait, hold on. We need fast time for this. Nope. 2. Aha! We're gonna watch the moon. It sure be flowing. Look at it go. This planet is spinning at several thousand miles per hour. Very interesting. What can I do right now? What am I doing? It's like I need to do something to pass the time. Like in-game, but I can't be menuing because time doesn't pass when you're in the menus. Look at that clock. Look at that clock go. It's clocking. We can watch that. Let's watch this clock. So this is just an example of how fast time passes in this game. I know at some point we'll unlock the Finny Frenzy or the fishing contest or anything like that, and that'll be fun to do. It's really difficult to win until you get a high-level fishing rod, and we do not have a high-level fishing rod. It's going to take a while for that. I am most likely going to focus on progress, like story progress, until we get to later on. Basically right before we finish chapter 7, that's when I'll go crazy with things that I need to complete as for the futures and everything. But fishing is probably going to wait till the end, unless it's like content that won't happen again. Like if it's missable, I'm going to get it. Fishing. Well, it is sure, the time sure be passing. Palm Brinks has an icon. It's like something somewhere. These big old doors here. I don't know where they go. I think they just go outside. Yeah, they do. They're decorative. It's where they keep all the tents and stuff for the clown circus and the Finny Frenzy and they just move this entire stone pillar here. This whole thing here, they just move it over there. You know, behind that wall. What time is it? It's 5. Oh! Did you see that? It's 5. Is Mina back here? No, she is not. She's feeling sick today. She's skipping work. We'll try again at 7. Lore-wise, this has some disturbing implications about Max. Like being able to stare at a clock for 2 hours straight. Though I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish time went this fast at work. I mean, just looking at the revolutions. It's almost 7 already. And then just like that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's like 20 seconds? A 20-second hour? Man, I would be rich. $19 every 20 seconds. But if only I didn't have to worry about aging. Alright, talk to our manga. Heavier people couldn't even stand at all. I see. Cool. Let's go. Back to Starlight Valley. Stardew Valley. I will never get it right. Hey, it's a priest of Rama. We gunned him down. And I'm not gonna lie, I really like the layout of these levels. Though Gundor might be like my favorite tile set in the series. And I don't know why. I like it. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it suits what I see as this game, like the dungeons and all that. It just fits. We're in a volcano. It's a bunch of caves. Die. Oh yeah, no, that's not happening. Sorry. If an enemy is weak to gun, then we'll beat him up. God, right in the head. Oh, no effect. Well, maybe. That is affecting. Oh, made me thirsty. I think these dudes' attacks can petrify you, even with blocking. So let's not get hit by them, because they are dangerous. Or not petrified, just straight up stop. As in, you are stopped and stuck in time, and then they will beat on you until you die. Because you just can't do it. Yeah, let's do that. You found some repair powder. Got him. That's 5. Equip this, go to your status, and then see what we can put on you. What do you build up to? Attack, lightning, exorcism, scale. So. We're gonna put these power crystals to use. No, we're not. We are not doing that. So 34 is the maximum for the trumpet gun. I see. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, quick maths. I'm very bad at math, sorry. Yeah, we're good. And then we'll do some, yeah, let's do some beast. We're going beast mode here. And then scale. Yeah. Cool, that works. Now we get enough synthesis points to put that on the jerkin. Oh. Ooh. Hello, dragon. Please die. I'm glad the dragon actually does so much base damage. Like for words. For a gun you get in Chapter 2, ow, his hitbox is still active. Sure is strong. Also levels up really fast, so we're probably gonna see about grinding that up. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, maybe not gun doors when I'll try and do good things with weapons, because I do want to get every single max tier weapon with maximum stats. And that includes things that are like 5 tiers below the max weapons, like Kuvira's hand. Ow. We cameraed it up. Ow. Ow. I should probably stop doing that. We have water? We don't. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, it just one-shots him. Okay. My camera. Please. Can you not be so close to the ledge so I can get all your wonderful XPs? Oh, he's gone. Sturdy rock obtained. Level up obtained. Oh, I cannot wait till we get the ride pod buggy because that makes traveling so much better. I think we get it next chapter, so that's gonna be nice. Electric Bulletin. That spawns in the Finny Frenzy. We haven't gotten that yet. Ah, bummer. My memory is so weird. Ow! He knocked me over. Out that go one out. I need you to... What are you doing, Max? No, you're gonna pick him up. You're gonna throw him in there. Killed him. Yeah, what? I can literally make water. What am I doing? Oh, that used so many water elements. Okay, well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Get bread. Where's the bread? There it is. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, hey. Crap I'm not gonna use. The Geostone. Didn't get the frame perfect skip. No. Don't need to do that yet. We need to pick up the Geostone. Eh. Alright, now let's go golfing! And if I knew how to make videos, I would totally clip that and be like, Every shot. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. If only I was talented. If only I had the time to put in effort, man. It would be like a game changer for me. But no, literally, just... My brain's broken, man. I don't... You know what? Maybe it's just like the fatalism in me. Like, there's just no point in going. Because, like, why put in the effort at all if there's nothing for my future? This topic again. Thanks, Brain. I do appreciate it. I don't think Jonas came and said goodnight to me. He could've pinged me. He could've been all like, hey, I'm going to bed. Oh no, he did. Yeah. How dare he? How dare he not say goodnight? I'll yell at him. Whatever. Power shot. Where are we shooting this? We're shooting this over here. Wow, I just had to fight my muscle memory to stop me from doing the what's it? Oh no, it's gonna do it. It's too good. Oh no, it's the wrong way. Jeez, what's wrong with me? Well, let's try again. Need this to be like so. I need it to not be perfect and just go all the way over there. Wait. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, B. What if we just kind of don't give it a bit of twisty will? Just give it enough to get over the puddle. Alright. Can we make that? I think we can make that. Let's see if we can make that. Oh, that's gonna overshoot it. Ah! Okay, we got it. Alright. Spheda obtained. Back to the grind. Oh, when can we make the buggy? Where's my Firefox? There it is. And then... yeah, it's not this chapter. Bummer. 192. Okay. Sorry, random number with nothing to do with this game. A turquoise. I have on the background, I have NGU idle going on, and me being a power gamer, I very often do things to get the most number at any time. Like, what will this upgrade pay me back in percentage? Like, I don't know, it's easy to explain in cookie clicker terms. You click the cookie 15 times, you get a cursor. Cursor pays itself off in about a minute. Oh, you unlock the grandma next. Grandma unlocks itself, pays itself off in about 40 seconds, compared to the cursor's next upgrade being a minute and a half. So obviously you go for the grandma. The trick is being good enough at math to get the best time investment, basically. That's how you get good at idle games, is you figure out, like, what's the least amount of time you can do to play this game. If that makes sense. Uh-oh. Wow! Ow! It's fishing time!
So you decided to hold a fishing tournament?
Well, with all that's been going on, I think the townspeople have had a lot to worry about. Hopefully a bit of fishing will take their minds off it.
That's our mayor.
Oh yes, fireworks during the day. Okay, so what we're gonna do is immediately go into the options and change the time back to normal, because we want that to last as long as possible. How dare you? I needed that HP.
It was for sticky clay.
Read this. Nice chestnut. That hit me. Very strong gun, this is. No, let's put this. No, let's put this on there. Well, yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure nothing weird happens with the stats of this gun. Let's see, building up, exorcism, and lightning. Okay. Yeah, let's do some lightning. Why not? Jurak gun. I might keep this because you can't get this gun again. There's a few weapons that I think I'll just keep. I won't build them up or anything. I'll just max out their stats. Wow, it is so much stronger. I'll just max out their stats and keep them if they're one of a kind. Sort of like the dick. Ugh. No, not you. Don't do that. Get out of here. Can't buy viewers. That's impossible. You can only get viewership with great effort and intense luck. And unfortunately for me, I'm not a very lucky person. So if anybody happens to stop by, I mean, yeah, great. I don't know how to, like, start a stream. It's literally just hoping to God your personality is compatible with the people who find you and they can spread your stream and all that. It's a thing, alright. It also helps to be good at the games you play. Interesting and all this things that you need to do. I don't know. It's just a way for me to vent about my day, really. As far as like streaming goes, it's a nice to kick back and just start talking. Because Lord knows I need to talk. I ain't got no therapist, and oh boy, that's a point of contention for me in my life right now. Is reaching out and then never being able to find help when I need it. So, a lot of the topics that I desperately need to talk about is not something I want to share with friends, because, you know, I will eat some cheese. It's not something I want to share with friends because it's heavy. Like, very... I think I've talked about this before, but it's not really... I broke my gun. It's not something you just tell people, like, unless they're paid to. Like, it's something you tell somebody and they just go, "Oh, I'm sorry," and that's all they can do. And it sucks because, I mean, yeah, I just want to talk about it. I'm not looking for solutions, but it's something that sticks with people. Because I've told people about this before, and the result is you get people who shy away because, you know, they know the truth about you and how you feel about the world and all that. Or you get people who don't believe you and think you're just being melodramatic. King Mimic. We're just gonna shoot him. Just gun him down like the degenerate he is. Oh, another king mimic. Gonna do the same thing. Huh? That was easy. Boop, boop, boop. Very strong gun. Got a record. Okay. So we're gonna attempt to fish here. There's the thing. Let's put this, and let's see where that ball is. It's over there. You know, I wonder if this is just an easy shot that I can just make. Let's see. Yeah, I've got 3 shots. And it's just a straight go. Okay, 101. Oh. Please don't overshoot it. Ugh. No. Oh no. Oh, okay, alright, that works. Alright, I'll take it. That's one more grave. We won its Vita, we got a medal. This is a very interesting level design here. I like it. Alright. Let's see what we got from this level. A level up powder, nice. We're fishing them. Let's see what bait we got. We should have bait. And I don't think we really need to like go look at it because it'll just bob whenever it's time, or my controller will vibrate. But I mean, I figure fishing is a good time to chat, because we're just standing here listening to jams. We could play some lo-fi. Nope. Oh. Good. Big fish. This music is odd. It's missing a few layers. Annihilator. 51 centimeters. That's not what we need. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna look at the fishing rod stats real quick. Because I'm curious. Let's see what we got here. Fishing guide. Mr. Fishing Guide, what do you have? Affects how long it takes for you to reel in fish. Affects how much pressure the line can take before it breaks. Affects how far you can cast your rod. Affects the chances of catching big fish. Your controller rumbles. It's a waste of time? That's hilarious. Wait, really? Resilience, strength, luck, and flight. Okay. Alright. Please email what you can catch with this lure. Oh, good, that's from 2003, alright. Umadakaras. Use a poison and zapple as bait between 6 AM and 6 PM. Barangarians, hot springs between 4 PM and 6 PM and can only be caught with a fishing lure fork. I see. Umadakaras can only be caught on blast. Carrots. Carrots? Carrots. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of fish breeding. Okay. Fish personality. Take bump. Interesting. If you raise a stat above 100, the game will freeze. Interesting. Moody. Let's see. Okay, well. Looks like resilience, strength, and luck. We can ignore grip. That's mostly what I just wanted to get cleared up because. Yeah. Exchange FBs. Okay. Cool. So, Umatakaras can be caught using carrots in the last 4 levels of Stardew Valley. So we're gonna do that. But yeah, things suck right now. And I put in what feels like a superhuman amount of effort into my own life, and I still do, even though it feels like there's no future for me, like there's no hope. Like, I mean, politically, I read about what people want to enact, and I vote based on that, and you know, that's one thing I'm doing. I have no community to join or help with, aside from my roommates, or a few friends I have here, or my workplace, which, I mean, maybe just being there is good enough for them. And sometimes I bring up some food for some of my friends to make, or some of my friends to try that. This is fake news. I don't think the carrot works here. So we're gonna try another kind of food. Try some Ebby. Meow. Stop. But yeah, there's this whole thing about how if you're at work, you really shouldn't make friends with your coworkers because you're not there to make friends, you're there to work. That mentality is awful. I hate that mentality. Why would you want to spend 8 hours or more somewhere where you hate the people you work with, where you don't care about them, where you just don't want to be around them? What is that about? That makes no sense to me. Why would you subject yourself to that? If you don't like somebody, you don't need to be around them. And if you make no attempt to like somebody, do you have... Okay, let's look at it from another perspective. Not everyone goes to work just to work. Is it fair that the people who you work with have to deal with somebody who's incredibly standoffish and comes across as rude, or who just stares at you? Hello, Mr. Gamertag42069. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm doing good. I'm just yapping about topics while I fish, because we're going to be doing some fishing. Because the fishing contest is going on. And that's not good. 48 centimeters. That's like a foot long. Yeah, mostly just topics about work and how, you know, there's some people who come up to work just to work and they don't feel like making friends, which is acceptable. I mean, everybody's got their own tastes, but I don't go to work just to sit there and ignore my coworkers, because it's gonna take a while to... Oh, this is a small fish. It grates on you. It's not good for your mental health, at least what I think, to go to work and then not speak with your coworkers or even attempt to get to know them or be friends with them, because that's like one of the few human interactions you get nowadays. So I do try and make friends at work. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like, if you're there for years and all you do is go up to work and do your job and you don't speak with any of your coworkers or, take part of any of the events, what? Not only do they not want you there because you're rude and standoffish, if you do your job and only do your job good, that's not... Like, I know this is a point of contention on Reddit, but like they say, doing your job good is not good enough. You have to do this and you have to do that as well, and you need to be your boss's underling. And no, you don't need to do your job good. You just need to have people like being around you. Like, if you're pleasant to be around, you can get away with so much at work. And let's see, we're gonna do luck. Like, you could be pretty bad at your job, you could mess up a few things in billing, at least in hospitality, but if you check people in and they like interacting with you, if you're talking with your coworkers and they enjoy being around you, they'll want to keep you, because it's the guest interaction that's really important, at least in hospitality. Like, if you came to hospitality to work as a receptionist and you were just like, hello, checking in. Yeah, can I see your ID? Okay. I need a card for the room tax and the incidentals. Okay, here's your key card. Have a nice day. No, they're not gonna keep you. Straight up. They're gonna be like, nope, we need somebody else. This is not gonna work out. This person's gonna drive our review scores into the drain. So I get that some people do want to go to work and just do their job and go home, but that's only acceptable in a few positions, like at a warehouse or like other high construction jobs or maintenance work or electrician work or plumbing work or a lot of trades, really. Because a lot of trades, you don't really work with coworkers that often, at least from my understanding of it. But if you're like in an office environment and it's like a close-knit group of people who work, is basically a requirement of hospitality. Yeah, absolutely. And it took me a long time to learn that, because socializing is not something I was ever taught how to do as a kid. Like, as a kid, I was homeschooled from the first grade, and I just did not know how to interact with people until the age of 22. And, it literally took me working at Dollar Tree, and then going, wow, I have so much trouble talking with people. I need to practice this. I need to work on this. And then getting a job at a hotel, and then another job at another hotel as an auditor, that I kind of learned how to interact and speak with people and learn what was acceptable and what wasn't acceptable to say. Of course, if you're my friend, the filters, they come out. They just go straight off. I mean, earlier today I was talking about what percentage of corn, what percentage of corn is... Actually, I think I'm gonna save that topic for later. But yeah, basically just a wild topic to bring out of nowhere. I joined the call and just went straight off the rails. Kind of like that one scene in Family Guy, and they're just like, I just sat down. Who starts a conversation like that? But yeah, no, when it comes to coworkers, I do try to make friends, be pleasant to be around, or anything like that. Be somebody who is, dependable, somebody who can teach you how to do your job well, and make funny jokes is just, like, I would genuinely hate if somebody dreaded coming to work because of me. It would make me so sad. Like, is there anything I could have done better? Is it just a vibes thing? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I have to stand next to you for 8 hours in the day, and if you hate being around me, damn. That stinks. Yeah, the majority of the people I've worked with have enjoyed being around me, and I do appreciate that. It means I'm doing something right. But there are a few people who I just did not vibe with. And it's weird to me how the people I don't vibe with never lasted long, because they didn't interact with guests right, they didn't interact with employees or managers right, they didn't portray themselves in a way where they wanted to be at the job. That's like they were there to just get the paycheck. And I kind of wonder if these are the kind of people that go on to Reddit and complain about how they got fired because they did their job good, but everybody disliked them because they weren't social or whatever. Oh, that's not good. I can't cast like that. And with Reddit, the minority gets such a large voice in saying things. So if somebody says something and a lot of people agree with it, it gets a bunch of updates and it gets posted at the top and more people see it and it just gets a bunch of updates from there. And it makes it seem like that's like the standard opinion. That everybody goes to work just to go to work. They don't want to socialize or make friends with anybody. But that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, the majority of the people I interact with nowadays, the friends I've made, have been at work. And while I won't date in the workplace, especially not in hospitality, because that is a genuine nightmare, an actual nightmare. I have heard stories from my supervisors, from my coworkers, every single one of them, that dating in hospitality is not good. So I will probably shy away from that, especially if someone is a coworker, an ex-coworker. Clock in, clock out philosophy. I don't know what started that. Like, I mean, you have to get good at socializing and talking with people. No, literally, it is such a drag to check people in or try and talk to people who are not interested in you as a human being, basically. It is just not fun. Like, you talk to them and it's just like, yeah, okay, alright, okay, have a nice day, like, it's just, what is going on with you where you're not acting like a human being? What's that about, man? Like, I have some pretty major depression, and I'm not like that. I worked on an overnight shift from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. for about 3 years, and not once did I ever interact with anybody like that. And I had coworkers interact with people like that. And I would let my manager know, I was like, hey, okay, this is gonna make me sound like a snitch, but if one of my coworkers just did the bare minimum, like they only did the audit, they didn't clean anything up even though that was on their checklist, they checked people in by leaning at the computer and didn't mention anything about the hotel, like they just took their card, took their ID, cut them the key cards for the room, and then said, okay, here you go, have a nice night. That, I didn't like that. Like, it made all of our reviews go down, and it made the hotel as a whole look like a less, fun place to stay. And with that, you get less incentives. Because if a guest likes staying there, if you get name mentions, if you're good at your job and make the guest feel welcome, they leave a survey. And if that survey mentions you, you get money. Like, there are a lot of incentives to do well in hospitality. And it's all about that guest experience. So when a guest checks in at 3 in the morning because they had a red-eye flight, yeah, that's brutal. I feel like I've been that guy a couple times over the years when I'm not bouncing the ball back, but I always feel so guilty. It's always made a point to try and correct moments like that to get better. Yeah, like, you're trying. That's good. That's fantastic. Like, you could be beat down out a day, and so long as you apologize for an interaction, I think that makes up for it. I think that makes you look like a fantastic person. Is just trying to improve yourself. That's admirable. What's not admirable is throwing somebody's key cards at somebody and saying have a nice night, and then going back to leaning at the front desk, just doing nothing. But I used to get onto to my coworkers for doing this, because they would just stare at their phones all shift and do the audit right at the end of the shift and not check in guests because they're just on their phone. Like, I would be in the back office doing paperwork, And I would look in the camera and I would just see them on their phone, and there's a guest standing in front of them waiting for them to notice. It would drive me up the wall, and that's the kind of stuff I would talk to my manager about. I'd be like, hey Chris, so just letting you know this happened last night, and it's been a recurring thing, and it kind of concerns me, this, that, and the other. And believe it or not, there have been instances where I've reported this, and they tell me, "Oh yeah, we've terminated an employee," and I go, "Well, what? And they go, "No, it's not because you reported it. It's like they were on thin ice, and then when you add to that report, it's like, oh yeah, even Caleb wants them gone. Like they got to go." So I've had instances of somebody who I've directly reported to HR, and the HR lady calls me back, and she's just like, hey, yeah, we just need to talk about this real quick. If we could just get your quote on this, and like, I know you sent me an email and all this, but could you just tell it to me, or what you recall, like, on the phone? And I go, yeah, okay, this is what's been happening with this employee, yada, 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 yada. And then right at the end of the conversation, before I'm gonna go back to sleep, she goes, okay, so we've gone ahead and suspended we've suspended this employee pending termination. If she does show up for her night audit shift, call the police. And I'm just like, excuse me? Like, it's like, that's a weird thing to share to an entry-level employee, but okay, you do you. But yeah, this employee was trying to get everybody in trouble with HR. She was reporting every little thing. She reported the supervisors for not training her enough. She reported her coworkers for not training her enough. She reported you for not making food, basically. Like, she would go, you know, they're training me to do this thing, and then they don't actually do it, even though we would. Because we would bake cookies for the night audit shift. Like, we would constantly keep, you know, freshly baked cookies available in the grab-and-go section we had. And the resilience, strength, lights. Yeah, there we go. We would call the police. People just talk themselves into positions like that just by basting a wide net. They don't actually care and are ghosting until they get found out for not actually doing their job. Yeah, it's casting a wide net. Yeah, it's generally just they go to a job, they go through orientation, they do the bare minimum, and then they get fired, and then they go on Reddit and be like, I can't believe society won't accept me because I'm not socializing with my coworkers. No! It's crazy to me. No, okay, so I do want to talk about this girl because it was kind of a crazy situation. She started on the overnight shift. We start training her, but me and another one of my coworkers, we're talking to her about the audit in general, like trying to teach her how to do it, and she's just on her phone ignoring us. And then this girl has the gall to go to HR and say, these two employees are not training me. Ma'am, we have you on video of me constantly reminding you to pay attention to the audit, to pay attention to what I'm teaching you so you can do this. And you're just on your phone. It's literally on video. What are you talking about? So, she had mentioned that she thought the supervisor was going to be training her. And then the supervisor does start training her. And then she goes straight to HR and says, the supervisor isn't training me good enough. I just don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. And I go, and notice the supervisor shared this with me. And he was venting about this, like, as a friend to me, not as a manager to an employee. I just want to add that. How it was like walking on eggshells with this girl because you couldn't do anything on the shift. You couldn't train her because she would be on her phone and then she would go and report to HR that she just wasn't learning. You couldn't tell her to do anything because she would go to HR and say that they're not telling her how to do things right. Like, they will just say, do this thing, and then not tell you how to do it. Which we were, by the way. So this was the training issues. Like, she made this like her whole Reason d'etre or whatever it is. But what time is it? I've just been yapping. I hope I'm not yapping too loud. My roommate's got to sleep. But anyway, there was another thing. If she disliked you, she wanted you gone. And she wanted to turn people against the person that she disliked. So she thought it would be a good idea to tell us all about how she hated this one coworker because he's a lying snake in the grass. This coworker who we've known for a year. Because she thought she was going to get an incentive, but she didn't set it up right because she wasn't listening. And then decided then and there to let me and my supervisor know about this coworker, about how he stole her money from the incentive and didn't teach her right, and this, that, and the other, and that he was a lying, snake in the grass, and that he needed to be fired or suspended. And me and my supervisor are just like looking at each other like, oh yeah, we come from traumatic backgrounds. We know what this girl is trying to do. We know that this girl is a narcissist and is going to use everything as ammo to try and hurt people. So what do? We nod along. We go, uh-huh, yeah, I see. Uh-huh. Just to diffuse the situation. And that's like when it kind of cemented that things weren't really going to work out with this employee. So on comes a few more shifts. Me and my supervisor talk with a bunch of management and HR about all these things, and then I get on a PM shift and we start talking about her orientation and how none of the employees she was working with on the PMs or AM shift liked working here with her. She was abrasive. She was rude. She refused to do things that she got told by managers. And then I realized, oh yeah, no, it definitely makes sense how this employee got shit-canned so fast. Because me sending that email right at the end was probably just the cherry on top. They're like, okay, yeah, no, Caleb too, she's gotta go. Oops, sorry, wrong name. Axel too? I still remember this one incident where I come into the shift and I say goodbye to my coworkers. About midnight, she texts me saying, "Hey, I left a bag of chips in the fridge, or I left a bag of chips in the walk-in to where the fridge is. Could you go grab that and put it in my locker?" And I go, "Yeah, sure, I can do that." So I go over there, I find a bag of chips, and I take a picture of it. I send it to her, and I go, "This is the bag of chips, right?" She goes, "Yes, just put that in my locker, please. Thank you." Guess who catches me doing this? That's right. Miss reports everything to HR. So, she catches me putting a bag of chips in a locker, and she's like, "What are you doing with that? What are you doing? Like, whose is that? Do you know whose that is? Do you know what you're doing?" And I go, "Yeah, no, my coworker asked me to put her bag of chips in the locker." And she goes, "Uh-huh. Really? She asked you that? And that's that's her locker? Why don't you show me the text?" And I go, "Uh-huh. You want me to show you the text?" And of course, me, having absolutely nothing to hide and kind of picking up on what was going on, I go, "Sure. Look right here." Sent her a picture. She confirmed it was hers. I'm putting it in a locker. And you will never guess what this girl does. She literally harumphs and stomps away because she couldn't use like that as ammunition against me to report to HR. And she wouldn't talk to me for the rest of the night. And I was just like, oh my god, I can't believe this person exists. There was another instance on the PM shift that the girl who I was texting to put the chips in her locker told me about. One of our coworkers was doing his college studies on the computer during some downtime. And he has to step away to go clean the lobby. Well, this girl goes onto his computer and starts playing Subway Surfers or something, I don't know. And then when he asks, "Hey, could I finalize my report or whatever?" she goes, "No, I'm using the computer." And then he needed to open it up and log into another computer. And it's just like, what in the world, man?
And that's just one of the characters we got at my last hotel. We got a whole bunch.
I had a dude get hired who would constantly sleep on the job. Like, he would take a blanket and a pillow, throw it out on one of the sofas in the lobby, and just go to sleep. And I had to consistently be like, "Hey, dude, I'm sorry, but you're not going to be able to sleep while I'm on your shift. You need to do your job." But oh no, if it was anybody else, if it was some other coworker who didn't care about their job, they would just both sleep for their shift. I remember one night, I come into work and Chris is like, "I'm so glad you're here because last night the audit didn't get done until 9 in the morning." And I go, 9? Yeah, no, it was this character and this character, and they just didn't do the audit. And I go, why? Yeah, no, just some funny things. No, okay, so what ended up happening that night, I think, is that this newer employee, the guy who slept all the time, he just refused to learn how to do the audit. So he also had a problem where he wouldn't listen to women, which, by the way, big indicator of how this guy got fired very, very, very soon, because one of our AGM was like a woman at the time. So, he wouldn't listen to my supervisor. He wouldn't listen to my coworkers, who had been there longer than him, to try and teach him how to do the audit. And he would only listen to me, and he would only work while I was on the shift with him, because he realized, oh, this guy is serious about this job. He won't let me goof off or sleep or not do anything. So what ended up happening is, if he wasn't on shift with me, this happens a lot, by the way. If somebody wasn't on the shift with me, they would just act up and not do their job. If he wasn't on the shift with me, he just wouldn't do anything. And one of our coworkers, they kind of had the perfect storm where if they get told not to do something, they're not going to do it. So she got told, we need to let this employee do the audit so he can learn, and if you could teach him, that would be great. Except she didn't want to teach him because he wouldn't listen to her. And she didn't want to do the audit because she was told not to do the audit. Which kind of blended together into this little oopsie moment. So, this ended up getting this guy like terminated because our supervisor was saying he just refused to learn the audit and was not picking up anything that he was putting down, and it was a whole thing. It was another whole thing. Yeah, no, you gotta listen to your coworkers in general, especially if they're the ones who are tasked with training you. Like, I consider myself easy to listen to. I do explain things in a way that I believe is easy to understand and easy to, you know, what's that word? Comprehend. Yes, that's it. That's the word. I do my best to make sure my coworkers understand and comprehend and hear what I'm saying and all this. And it sucks when people nod along and listen to you and then just don't do what you're saying. It makes me very, very sad. I wish the sizes for these things were visible. It's annoying how they're not. Well. So I'm so glad that this thing spawned, actually, because there have been a lot of times where I have not gotten any kind of fishing events until like chapter 7 or something. And this is just like the troublesome employees I've dealt with before. There was an instance where they had to fire the entire night audit team because they were caught doing the funky woohoo in the rooms. Which, is a huge no-no. Electric bulletin. There's a scale. There's the scale. Perfect. Alright, Mr. Owl. Weigh fish. Which fish will you weigh? Let's do this. Ta-da! I can weigh 9 more fish. I guess I'll just do the Nilers because they were bigger. But I don't think I'm going to be able to catch a bunch of big fish until I'm in Benicio and I can start catching those Kaji. Or catching those Kaji. Missable pics in this game. So something that's got me wanting to start a new playthrough. Yes, there are quite a few missable pictures in this game. And in Chapter 1, they are the Brave Little Linda, where you'll take a picture of Linda while she's doing her stomp attack, like she's got her front paw or her front feet in the air. The Clown's Robo attack, which is Halloween, when he uses his missile attack, like his eyes will flip inwards and a missile comes out. You need to take a picture of that moment. Blackstone 1, which is the front of the train, that is missable because if you get the Ixion, it will just vanish for the rest of the game. In Chapter 2, Rainbow Butterfly United and King Marden are missable. King Marden is easy. You just take a picture of the big purple fish you fish up with the poison apple. The Rainbow Butterfly United is a bit more complicated. For that one, you need to fail the rainbow minigame. Basically, you'll hit the wrong color, and then as it goes to re-merge itself into the big rainbow butterfly, you'll take a picture of it as it's doing that, and then you'll get that scoop. For the Clown's Robo Body, or Clown's Robo Attack, you unlock like 4 different inventions, and it's just turning your ride pod into a clown. I will go over a lot of the inventions. I think getting every invention is somewhat worth it. But the biggest, like, missable one that I've seen so far is Clown's Robo Attack, because it unlocks, like, every clown invention you have. There's, like, 7 different inventions for clowns. I know the coal and the firehouse inside the Blackstone 1 are missable. Let's see here, what else? Chapter 3, the Flying Battleship and the Phantom Memo Eater are missable. We already beat the Phantom Memo Eater and we took a picture of it, but the Flying Battleship is something we're going to be doing tonight. And that's basically just taking a picture when you're fighting the fires on the lighthouse as Max. Yeah, and if you want to get 100%, at least for the inventions and the photos, and like not missing everything missable, I would suggest just going to GameFAQs and then finding the one photography/invention guide, because it's like the top thing on there. It might be time for a restroom break here soon. So I think after I do the fishing contest, I'm going to take a small break so I can go refill my water and relieve myself. Let's see. So, Chapter 3, does it have anything else other than the Phantom Memo Eater? Yeah, a lot of the bosses and mini-bosses in this game, you take a picture of them, because if you don't, you're going to miss the scoop. And there is an interesting thing. So, Donnie doesn't actually give you his items based on the scoops you have. It's based on your photography level. And I can go over that here in just a second, but I'm gonna tab back in and actually focus on getting the fishes weighed. so I stop just yapping. No, come on, quick fish. Oh, it's tiny. Oh, the hook is going through it. I'm over here weighing Nilers and Guppies because I was just fishing in a bad spot. Now, once we unlock a Vinicchio, it's pretty easy to win this contest because you just catch a bunch of the sharks. I don't even know what you get for winning this contest. It completely escapes me. Oops. Also, in all the fishing I did in that dungeon, I did not get a fish big enough to unlock the medal. It's also kind of weird how the fishing contest picture back there is Max Oh, my gosh. Did you see Max? What was he doing there? Goodness gracious. We fishing, yeah. Two more fish. Nope. I wish it would default to the way fish option. A gummy. It's literally, yeah, it's a picture of Max and then they just blotted over him. No. Nyler. Nyler. Every time I hear that ding, I just get the Mario Kart music stuck in my head. Well, let's see how we did. Sixth! Gordon! He did it! He's so sad. Oh, fishing contest over. We have all these fish. What are we gonna do with the fish? You know what? We can sell it. I think we just sell the fish we caught. Yes. Well, I'm glad we were able to get that done because there were a few photographs in there that required for the inventions for this chapter. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the shop real quick. Actually, I have Scoop Memo. Oh yeah, Donnie! I should go down and see if he has anything with my photography level. Well, fun fact. In the monster transformation menu, 2 of the things you can get are permanent stat boosts, and it's from photography. Monster notes. What are we gonna sell? Forgot. Oh yeah, the gummies. Basically only getting 10 gilda for that. We don't sell the bait. Let's see. Sandbreaker. Okay. Well, that's that done. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go grab some water and maybe some munchies and then use the restroom. Let's see. There we go. I'm just gonna use that as my waiting screen. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Turn that fan off. I think it's not too hot now. Alright, I've returned. Go ahead and get back into it. Got my little snacks here. Make sure they're not expired. Yeah, peanut butter crackers. Something to get the hunger pangs out of there. Let's see. That's by October? Yeah, they're good. I'm gonna be munching and crunching on these. It's been a while since I've had some peanut butter crackers. They're good stuff. That sounds good. Yeah. You have some pretty serious Akira Toriyama vibes there. Okay, we got lightning and exorcism. You know what? I've got just what we need. Lightning. And exorcism. There we go. Okay, so here's the thing. With the Jurak gun, I don't want to level it up because it's a one-of-a-kind weapon. We can't get it again. I'm probably gonna end up doing that for a lot of the weapons that are like unique quest items, just to keep it for completion's sake. Basically, if it's a unique weapon or if it's the last thing in the in its evolution tier, I'm gonna have a copy of it. Also, the Jurak gun is really, really strong for what you get. Or when you get it. Like, it's a completion bonus for Chapter 2. It's kind of crazy. I kind of wish there was, like, more of a modding community for this game. But the more I play through this game, the more I realize, you know, I'm not looking through it through rose-tinted goggles. I see the flaws in the game, and there's a lot. This is a very flawed game. But it's still one of my favorites. Dude is sprinting towards me. I can't believe the wind elemental dropped a wind element. That's crazy. Who could have expected that? No. We got the Geostorm. Yada-da. Today at work, it was just so ridiculously busy with all of the like early check-ins we had, because they had switched me from a PM shift to an AM shift, which is basically 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. And the night prior, they sent me home early because they're like, we don't want you to have to work a cloak-in, but is there any way you could cover a morning shift tomorrow? And I go, yeah, for some Arby's. So I had some Arby's today. But yeah, I came into the morning shift, and that's when I realized they literally had no employees that day other than me. And they were like, it's okay, we've got the PM shift. It was the AM shift we were worried about. And I go, okay. Y'all sure you don't want me to stay? And they're like, no, go home, go rest. That's when you know you got good managers. Let's do some Smash. We'll Smash. I get... Okay, so... I want to preface this with I am not overweight. I am underweight. But I can eat a lot. And I very much enjoy eating. I get a half-pound beef and cheddar meal, the large curly fry, and a large Dr. Pepper. 2 roast beef sliders and 2 extra cups of cheddar. And if I'm feeling it, I'll get some dessert. But I wasn't feeling it today, and you'll never guess what my manager does. She orders me an extra slider and 2 extra cups of cheddar, so I had 4 cups of cheddar. And I'm just like, what am I going to do with all this cheese? And of course, I ate all of that on my break. Because I was hungry. My McDonald's order is a my McDonald's order is a half-pound beef and cheddar from Arby's. No, I'll get a large Big Mac meal and a 20-piece chicken nugget with some honey mustard and just inhale that. Just about anywhere I go, I get a ridiculous amount of food for my weight. And I will put it down. My coworkers, when they see me eat, they think I'm a trash can. Ow. Because anything they give me, it just vanishes. Like, one of my coworkers wanted me to try some noodles that she had cooked at home, and she handed me like a little Tupperware container of it. And then she looked away to go help a guest, and then she comes back, and then it's gone, and I go, that was some good food. She's just flabbergasted, like, where did you put it? And I go, it's pasta. I'm strong against pasta. I don't even need to chew it. And she's like, what? We're just gonna... I hit an enemy. I hit an enemy over there. Did you see that? Or you're sniping enemies. Mr. Dragon. Do you know what the Rock is cooking? I missed. Hold on. Do you know what the Rock is cooking? Got 1 HP. Oh, I was scratching my nose. Got him. Okay. This is a mimic. Yeah. You know, maybe I'm so hungry because I work out and I'm already so skinny. Like, I'm hungry now. And normally I'm not hungry when I have Arby's at all, like for the entire day. Like, I'll eat Arby's in the morning, and then I'll just be good. But I'm like starving right now, and that's why I wanted to go get some snacks. Speaking of, I got these peanut butter crackers here to tide me over until I make it to the end of my stream, and then chow down some Dicing Alfredo. Alright, let's see if we can beat this Spheda. Oh yeah, big hungry. I'm not using save states for this, which is something I never do. So I'm gonna actually have to be good at the golf in this game. Then just put it in here. Yep. Got it. Spheda complete. Easy money. Ooh. I can put that on a weapon later, maybe. Yeah, it's great. It gives you such good rewards, too. Like, I think in Zelmite Mines, it just straight up gives you stat increases, like the Fruits of Edens and the Witch Parfaits and Potato Pies. Peanut butter crackers.
So this is the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm. I remember being stuck on this part for months as a kid. Because I just didn't know how to understand. I don't know how else to describe that. I think we could clean up this lighthouse with a little soap. No? Aw, darn. Okay. I wish my teeth were better designed, so food didn't get caught in it all the time. And one of these days when I'm rich from streaming and I have thousands of viewers, I can go get some veneers. That's the goal. Well, feeble tree, feeble. Block 2. 4 pot torches, 40 culture points, blinkhorn, moon crystal, lighthouse. We've done all that already. I've already got this level completed. So, now that Lynn has been helped and the Phantom Memo Eater's been destroyed, we can go in here. I can open up my handy-dandy little miracle chest guide, and I will say, there is a bug in this level that's really, really irritating. There are a few chests that you have to open up immediately on the level Earth-Shaking Demon as soon as you complete it, otherwise they will vanish if you complete another level after that.
Items.
Sorry, I'll stop talking.
A place like that might sell a star glass.
Star glass?
A star glass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time. But it can only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it. If we use a star glass to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Great idea. But it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of a star glass.
You can tell I'm kind of sequence breaking here. But anyway, what I was saying. So Earth-Shaking Demon is like the 3rd level in Stardew Valley. It's in Starlight Canyon. And if you complete a level after that, before going to the future with the suspension bridge completed, you'll miss out on 3 Fruits of Edens. Because there's a chance they'll just vanish. And then there's a Fruit of Eden that you cannot get over by Starlight Weapons in the corner. Because if you pick that up, you'll lose out on another Fruit of Eden. And it's weird how bugged this future level is. It's weird to me. Okay, so picture. Ooh, crescent-shaped light. Picture. Star glass. What do we got over here? There's a few things we can take pictures of in here. Peeping pole. Yeah, no, it's something that's got me. It's had me scratching my head until like a few years ago when I realized I was just missing a few like HP items. Because I would complete all the levels until a stopping point, and then try and go grab all the miracle chests, and I go like, why do I have so little HP? Why are they uneven? Let's see here. Different items have different effects. Some can help you, others change their form of the weapons. Blah 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 blah. This is the first time where you can buy all of the elemental crystals. They are so expensive. Star Leotard. I kind of wish Monica had some more tasteful outfits. Hey, let me... For completion's sake, I guess, I'll get this outfit. Let me show off, like, why I don't like this outfit. This... I don't know, it's just... skimpy for... a teenage girl. I don't like it. Same with the Panther ensemble. That's such a weird thing to put in a game. So especially one that's like E for everyone. That's odd. Let's see. There should be number 8. Little Dragon counterattack. Okay, I've already gotten that one. Let's see where. This is Lao Chao's. No, this is the weapon shop. So this chest right here. This guy is evil. If you take this, you won't be able to get another Fruit of Eden later on once you beat some of the Star Path levels. There should be number 10. I think I've already got that. So let's see. We'll go over to Lao Chao's Bistro. There's one. Alright, so 12, 13, 14, 14. Yeah, it's so weird. Okay, we've got these here. So you'll notice we're missing a Fruit of Eden because it's that chest. It's chest number 17. It's the one we cannot open until looking for the Wind Gem in Chapter 6. Which is super irritating. Alright, so Lao Chao's Bistro, Lighthouse appears, Crest revives, Sacred Gates. I think that's over at the Time Gate platform. Well, actually, we might have an even number of Fruits of Eden. Even Edens. Alright, this is number 11. Yeah, Fruit of Eden. Okay, so we are good. Is there another one over here? There should be. There it is. It's hiding. This is number 7. We are. Okay, never mind. We are just straight up. And use it on Monica. Let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got all those, then... Alright, so there are 2 more in this chapter that we can get. There is actually an outfit for Monica that you unlock later, I think in Heimrata, that is really nice. For Max, I like the Explorer's outfit or the Clown outfit. Just making him a clown is so funny. Okay, what are we doing? We got the Star Glass. It's time to go fight that boss, I think. Are you ready? I'm gonna do a save state here because I have a feeling. I don't know why I have this feeling. I have a feeling something's gonna crash during this boss. It's just weird to me. Starglass.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. It's doing it. I don't know if you were here for my rant about the time travel in this game and how it makes zero sense, but I don't think it makes sense in this game.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master?
Fun fact, Crest is voiced by the same guy who voices Littlefoot in The Land Before Time, the dinosaur movie.
Master, what's that?
Alright.
What in the...
I mean, this game has D. Bradley Baker in it. I don't know why they spent so much money on voice actors.
So, that's the moon crystal, eh? Yes. A stone that shows you the future. Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair. What shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders. Yes, sir.
Never would have considered that Littlefoot is Crest. Yeah, I think it's hard to recognize. Oh, yeah, that's weird looking. There's some artifacting there. Man, what a weird bug on my totally legitimate PlayStation 2 to have happen. My totally legitimate PlayStation 2 that's upscaled to 3 times resolution.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
She is reliving her past trauma right now. Right after she had just lived through her past trauma. This poor girl.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later. That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
Master!
Dude can jump. Jump good. Oh, the fire is so wonky. I'm sorry. I think it has something to do with the texture offset to fix the font. Monica has leaps. She just jumps right over.
Well, well. A visitor, eh? Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside?
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
Gaspard! Remember me? It's Monica. Monica Raybrands.
Max is literally Robin from Teen
Raybrand.
Titans, by the way.
Yes, you must be King Raybrand's girl. My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father. Now you're going to pay.
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you.
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
I have a fucking butcher's knife! Sorry.
Fire!
Yeah.
Towards the center!
Okay.
The fire is aggressive. Alright, first real... Oh, no. We're doing this. Okay, so before anything else, first thing we need to do is... we need to beat him up. Dude. Oh, he does damage. Just started beating him up. Alright, where's that shit? There we go. Evil flame. Oops. Max, you can't lift the flames. You having fun, Gaspard? Boop. 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 We're beating fire up, yo. Boop. Boop. Hello? Can I? He just decided I wasn't allowed to lock onto him.
Can't believe this. Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
Accept it. You lost.
Yeah, definitely. I miss that item so much.
Huh? What was that?
What in blazes?
We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? Blasted wizard. Annihilate that lighthouse. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ah!
Charging the Kamehameha.
Crest!
It's no good. The ship's going down. Get us out of here!
Master, don't leave me.
Lynn, you're not hurt.
This track is from Dark Cloud 1, I think.
No, Master, but you can't die.
I'm ready.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lynn, you do it. Please, fulfill my dream.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Master. Master. No!
Not to interrupt your moment, but we should probably get off the tower. It's on fire. Why are you smiling, ma'am?
Master, can you see? The stars are beautiful. I wonder what kind of sage you wanted to be. To me, you already were one. For ages and ages, you were a sage from way back when.
How long has he been dead?
I was saved just by having you with me. But I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. Right, Master? You're up there watching, aren't you?
Who put out the lighthouse?
Legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
Did they get down, put out the lighthouse, and then just go back up and rest his dead body on her lap or something? What is happening there? Excuse me? I have questions!
We couldn't save him.
I guess not.
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest, and I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself.
Good.
Monica? Max? Thank you. I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
Da, 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 da. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking over my inventions real quick. I'd have to check this real quick. What scoop am I missing? Moon crystal. Got 163. Fresco painting, giant Yorda tree, glowing gate. Don't have the glowing gate. Saint ratings. Alright, I know what I'm missing. Cool. It's Lynn!
Madam Crest. It's them? I'd almost given up waiting. You've been a long time coming.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way!
What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn.
What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin, then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Monica? They are worshipping the sphere.
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
How?
10,000
Subscription. Thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my goodness, I think that's the first subscription I've had in like 5 years. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, well, now I gotta make more of that song for the next month.
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing.
Unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours. How? It doesn't make sense unless there's 3 concurrent timelines running together. Like, okay, I was ranting and raving about this, but the way it's portrayed that he is currently present 10,000 years in the past and still affecting current time. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that very much. Okay, but seriously, the time travel in this game doesn't make sense. Like, it's not so much time travel, the way it's set up in this game, as it is 3 concurrent worlds that are affecting each other, kind of like downstream. Like, Griffin is 10,000, what is apparently 10,000 years in the past. His changes in the world there are affecting the middle world, the one that Max is from, the current present. And the changes in Max's world is affecting Monica's world, which is 100 years in the future. But the way it's described is... Okay, time only exists once. It only goes forward. There can't be multiple timelines. And by that I mean, there is only one solid existence. Like, time goes forward. If you go backwards in time, the future you came from becomes your past. So if you go back in time again, you go straight back to your future. So this would make a whole lot more sense to me if the Atlamelia were capable of controlling separate layers of reality. And I'll get more into it later, but let's just watch this cutscene.
The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
So they're all being controlled?
They're acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness.
What is better, to be born good, or to overcome your nature through great effort?
Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
He is not actively using them if it's based on time travel. What I understand this explanation is that his consciousness remains so strong even after not existing for 10,000 years that it's affecting people. That actually does make sense. Like, his lingering will in the world is affecting those who have evil in their hearts, and causing them to sympathize with him and enact the actions that they believe are correct, because those are the actions he believed was correct. Okay. Now that makes sense to me.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
Nothing. He's not currently alive.
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
That would make him exist again, though.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
Your Atlamelia can only travel 100 years at best. Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done...
Go on.
Those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was...
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
So, the Venigio Coast is next.
So, that settles it. You'd better get going.
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
See you, Lynn.
Max?
My master, watch over those children. Look after those who saved me.
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above. Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage. Forever.
I see. There's a chest up there, Max. Should probably go get that. I think the lore for this area is that the moon crystal has grown so powerful that it's just encompassed this place in a permanent nighttime. No, we're not doing this.
Just in time. We're ready to go again.
Okay. We're going back. We're going back. We're gonna save and we're gonna go back. Gotta go for the night. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, no, thank you for the subscription. Thanks for, always showing up at my streams. I appreciate it, man. More than you know. It's always nice to just have, somebody you can rely on to watch your streams and, chat with. So, yeah, have a nice night, man. Get some rest. I'll see you later. Alright, so, let's see. So now we're going to be doing a bunch of inventions, and we can probably get started with Vinicchio. Should be interesting.
It looks like Starlight Temple has been completely restored.
Yes.
And it's all thanks to you two. Please, take this.
Okay. That's a sword. That's a sword from the first game that you needed to beat a boss.
Thank you, great sage.
Oh, very good!
Moon, crystal. Moon, crystal. Moon, crystal. Torch, crystal. Let's see. So we've got 2 up here. Should be a potato pie and a witch parfait. Yep. Okay. So I think that's everything to get here. There was one more thing to take a picture of. Let me check that out. Torch. Sandlin's House Laundry, which has Holy Emblem, and the... what were they? Saints' Writings. Excuse me. Okay, cool. So we're good to go there. So, for the Saints' Writings, that is in the church, and I missed it. So I need to go back to Balance Valley and say hi to Priest Bruno again. Alright, where's the exit? It's over there. We're going home. Going home. Going home. Oop. No, we're not doing that again. Hey. Something weird's happening. It's skipping the cutscene automatically. That's odd. I've never seen that happen before. Wild. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go to Sindane, because I want to listen to the music there. We also grab Melee. Because we're gonna work on Monica's swords next. And to do that, we need a base lard. Nice. Okay. She's a big flirt. Okay. Let's do some inventing. Now first I gotta do one of these. Number of ideas, 165. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, the well. Welly well well. Well, I guess I'll place a well over here. Let's see. The well can go here. There we go. Alright, it's time to invent stuff. Let's see. We got the anti-curse amulets. Durak, Holy Emblem. And Saint's Writings.
Seiji?
Now we got the antidote amulet. Bed, Del Clinic sign. And a holy emblem.
Sage?
Sage? Sage this thread. Alright. Bottle. Del Clinic sign. And a well. Makes...
Say cheese!
I invented the antidote drink. Let's see, laundry, ruler of the pond, and a waterfall.
Say cheese!
And a barrel and a fountain and a well. Should make... Where's the barrel? There it is. There we go. The barrel cannon 2.
Say cheese!
Next up, the bucket leg. Can River Well. He can river well.
Yeah, it works!
There's nothing different between this one and the iron leg, which is really irritating. Mailbox, trash can, and warehouse. The bucket pack.
Say cheese!
Alright, now constructor, moon crystal, and host. Where is that moon crystal? There it is. We get the Cannonball Arm 3.
Say cheese!
Now we need to invent cheese. Cafe sign. Lao Chow's trademark. And milk can. We've invented cheese.
Say cheese!
He said the right one. Alright. That's exactly what I've been waiting for. Okay, so Clown's Robo Attack, Parasol, and Scale. Parasol, Scale, and Clown's Robo Attack. Makes Clown Hand 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Say cheese.
And let's see here. Dragon Shoes. Runaway Dragon is next. There we go. Cloth. And we get Dragon Shoes.
Say cheese.
Oh, this one's easy. Holy water. Bottle. Holy emblem. And the sun. We've just invented a way to create holy water.
Yeah, it works.
Alright, here's another one. Then a rifle and a runaway dragon. Goodness gracious. And this makes my favorite weapon in the game. The machine gun arm.
Cheese.
Next up is the magic gun, which is a fountain, moon crystal, and a moon. Very magical looking gun there.
Say cheese.
Next up, milk can body, chimney, milk can, and peeping pole. There we go. Very odd looking body.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, we got another weapon here called the missile pod arm. Wooden box, rotating sign, and a mushroom. I've got to lower this, my neck is killing me.
Yeah, it works.
There we go. Next up is the non-stop amulet, clock monument star glass. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Premium chicken, burning dragon fire. Pork dumpling and special Peking duck. God, I want some pork dumplings so bad. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hangry, y'all. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, it works.
So I've got leftovers because I made some fettuccine alfredo with homemade alfredo sauce and some maple bacon baked broccoli, which is basically just broccoli baked in maple syrup and bacon and Honeycrisp apples, and it's so good. It's like the best thing I make. Roller foot, freight train, rotating sign, and wheel. see here. Freight train and wheel. The roller foot.
Say cheese.
Samurai arm. Barrel. Crested. We're close to the weapon. Oh, we got a follower. Aaron 79A7. Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, let's see here. So the samurai arm, barrel, crescent-shaped light, and weapon. Barrel and crescent-shaped light.
Yeah, it works.
That's how you make the samurai arm. The next one is really easy. Crescent-shaped light, centric shop sign, and telescope. Oh, there it is. Where was it? Aha, there we go. We got the samurai body.
Say cheese.
Yeah, say cheese. Let's see, sandbreaker. Hand-sewn silk flag. Horn. And a spinning Ivanov. And this makes the Sandbreaker. We snaw.
Say cheese.
Next up is the Smash Wrench. Which is Constructor, Rock, and Star Lamp. I really wish that the jump function for cycling through these inventions, this right here, would take you to the start of every letter and not just pen. It's so weird. Next up, soap. Soap! Laundry. Okay, laundry, palm tree. And a waterfall. We have invented soap.
Yeah, it works.
Alright, let's see. What's next? Soap, spike boots, moon crystal pumpkin parasol. Nope. There we go. And now we've got boots that match the star leotard if we do want to wear that. I don't know. Not a fan of that outfit. Stamina drink, bottle, Chinese lantern, and King Martin. You know, it makes sense. Bottle and a King Martin. There's a joke to be made there, but for the life of me, I can't think about it. Right.
Yeah, it works.
Starbreaker. Chimney, Firehouse, and Phantom Memo Eater. Where's that chimney? There it is. Alright.
Say cheese.
Wise Owl Sword. Charging Ram, Grass, and Tree. Next, and the last one is the wooden box body. This is a sword from the first game, by the way. Let's see, giant Gorda tree from Jurek and wooden box. Wooden box. There it is. Alright.
Yeah, it
And
works.
with that, we are officially done with Chapter 3. So, next up, Futuron 800. There's not even that many inventions for the next one. There's only 22 for the next. Oh, it's about 20 per chapter. Okay. Well, let's see if we can make anything here. So, bike boots. Holy crystal. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so for completion's sake, yeah, I'm gonna make all those raid pod parts. Never mind, I'm not gonna. Can I make the dragon shoes? Let's see. There we go. Not enough capacity. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, we have to rectify that. Okay. We'll see if Mr. Cedric has any ride pod upgrades for us. Improved core. I don't have that. Okay, well, we can wait. For now, though, we should see if we can craft some stuff. And things. Okay. Oh no, Parm is in the Imbalance Valley. He's not going to be on the train. Ah! Alright, well, let's see if we can make that without. Wait, what? Wind crystal, sturdy cloth. Okay, I see, I see. Leather shoes. And we can make the clown shoes too. Why not? For completionist's sake. And okay, two, yes. Rocket leg. I need some money. I need to figure out what I can sell. Probably ride pod fuel. Yeah, I've got no money. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Not a whole lot going on here. As far as money-wise, so I think I'll just... Oh my gosh. So much money. I think I'll just... sell you... I don't want the same version of weapons that I already have. So... Red paint, Cannonball Arm 3. Oh, we do not have enough for that. Don't have enough for that. Machine Gun Arm, Gunpowder. Okay. That's all we'll craft for now. So I would like to get back to some dungeoneering. So chapter 3 is complete. Dots Valley Station, Starlight. Yeah, we'll go here. And I think we'll see about doing a little bit of Inikyo, or at least the dungeon there. Hey, we're ready to go. Yeah, let's do it.
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we come.
Here we go. It's Minichio time. One of the best songs in the game here.
Smell that ocean breeze.
So this is what the ocean smells like.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Yeah, well, I've seen pictures and books though.
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll be right here waiting for you.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
Thanks a lot. Well, let's get going.
Here we go here. Let's take a picture of everything, yes. Maximilian. What would you take a picture of, Maximilian?
So this is the ocean. Amazing. Wow, it feels so good.
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah, come in and join me. It feels great.
Sure, okay.
Huh?
It's coming from that cave. Let's check it out.
If I hadn't set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea.
Oh, I forgot to go check with Donnie.
There are still so many things
I have to
in
go
the
get him
world that I
anyway.
haven't seen. Right then, I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother.
Oh. Weird glitch.
Chapter 4. Goodbye, Shingala.
Okay. It's gonna be cutscene in here. There's gonna be a lot of cutscenes. Man, I wish I had more snacks. Some snacky snacks. Just munching on something here.
You mustn't move it. I said not to move it. What do you want? I'm a bit tied up right now.
That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child.
Ah, so you know about them, do you? I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago. Every year at about this time, the Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while. This one must have got split up from the tribe.
That is a gnarly looking cache.
I'm Pao. I live in this cave. How's it going?
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Is Shingala injured?
Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this, but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him? What do we do?
Just watch him. I'll be as quick as I can. Thanks.
Sir.
Hey, wait a minute.
Sir?
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon? The nerve of that kid.
Oh, it's not that bad. This
Big guy's pretty cool.
What?
The weird noises.
What's the
this
matter
thing
with
makes.
him?
He's agitated.
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him.
It's no good.
Max, get on your ride pod.
Wow!
Also, they didn't actually show the animation of him leaving the cave. Isn't that weird?
He's heading toward the sea.
We've got to follow him.
Okay.
Cool, and that's what ended up happening there. Lunastone shards, windmill, red house. All right, here we go. So this is very interesting level here. Alright, so what are we doing right now? Not a whole lot. I guess we're just going to the Ocean Rush Cave. Let's save. Finitio. Pirates. It's pirate time. So, we're gonna be switching over to Monica so she can build up her weapons. Me and Shingala. This song is going to get very, very repetitive very quickly, and I apologize. Lintel. The turtles are impossible to combo. Yeah. Now, get some bread. Or cheese, I guess. Right, doing the trick with the base load. Empty chest, lovely. Oh, you can't open your menu when you're holding a rock. Dude. Okay. Well, learn something about the turtles every day. My least favorite enemy, by the way. I hate turtles. I hate turtles. Because this game, I'm going to start just throwing straws in the ocean. Dude, the instant attacks. That's so annoying. Oh. Alright, this is why we need that one weapon type for Monica, because it is so good. You'll see what I mean once I unlock it. Okay. Oh, wait. Ma'am, I have you, right? Oh, okay. No? Yeah, never mind, that makes sense. 4, 4, 8, plus the 1 from the base. Wow. Yeah, I'm not dealing with this. So we're gonna get that thing to like level 10, I think, before we start going ham on it. It's gonna take a while. Got another turtle. Yay, combat music. Woohoo. Max, kill the turtles. Please. Max. Yes. Power gaming. Power gaming it up at 1 in the morning. I've got 1 more hour at me before I think I'm gonna call it. Beat him up with the sword. Think about it. How much of a subscription goes towards the streamer? Is it like $2? I'll have to figure that out later. Not really here to monetize stuff, but any extra income does help. I mean, hey, eventually, if this becomes my full-time job, I would not complain whatsoever. I would get to play video games all day. me swap out the weapon again. Whoa. We should level up the cleaver 2 more times. That way we can just put it on the what's it? The who's it, what's it's. Give me something good. Give me something good. No, that's not good. My HP. I needed that. Oh, I sneezed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to apologize for my behavior. It is uncouth and uncalled for. Ugh. Oh, and it was a bad sneeze, too. It's stinky. Put the stone in the coconut and shake it all around. Well, let's see here. Tons of fish. Tons of fish. I think the only time I've really been fishing in real life, the first time I did it, I got eaten up by bugs.
I remember now.
I also forgot to go get Donnie again.
Story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
Ooh, it's turtle time. Dude, Max hates turtles, don't you know?
And so Tack the sea turtle made it back home safely. The end.
Mother, what is the sea like?
The sea? Well, it's so big that it goes on as far as you can see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one.
I don't really get it. I want to see it myself.
When you get a bit older, we'll go there together.
Really? That's a promise, right? I'll see it for sure.
You can tell the voice actor is just kind of doing this with his voice to make it higher pitched. I did the same thing at some point. For a lot of my goblin voiceovers, I did the same thing. It's kind of simple, or something I can do naturally, I guess. Switch me over to Max. I have to switch over to Monica. Oh, it's flying to the moon. What am I doing? Wow. We can also do a good Kermit the Frog. I mean, kinda. I don't know. It's hit or miss sometimes with this voice. We're gonna go to the sea. We're gonna go to the sea and we're gonna see the sea. Oh, well, the energy drink was wearing off because it was 300 milligrams of caffeine. Goyoni. Two synthesis points left. I don't know how I end up with so many smash crystals compared to everything else. Alright. Ow. Big chesticles. Why did I say that? Ah. Don't you do that. Bat. I beseech thee. I beseech thee, Bat. Ow. Hit me with a lingering hitbox attack. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, boop, 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 boop. Ah. Walking back to the entrance of this silly place, 'cause I have no speed from the right parts buggy or dragon's feather. If I was allowed to belt these out, I'd hit the correct pitch. Unfortunately, that is not the case. I must sing like an amateur. That's a statue. We're switching over to Max, sorry. Hey. Hey, we got some hay. Come on. Okay. 5. Okay. We'll do 3 scale, I guess. And 2 more smash. Because why not? Let me smash, please. Okay. Now that this is level 5, I'm not gonna bother with it anymore. Just kind of level up the base learn. Got the bat. Menus need to load faster. All I'm thinking about is that Arby's and fettuccine Alfredo. I don't know, I'm hungry. I think a cooking stream would be really cool to do one day. Because I am actually a pretty decent cook. I can do some pretty cool stuff with a knife. I'm not even gonna bother with the statues. I'm just gonna switch to Max and beat him up. We're in a cave full of water. Where is the water? In the egg. Egg in the water in the cave. If I ever made this game, I would make it so you could just easily switch weapons. Just a hotkey. It'd be so nice. Get down, dude. Boop. Likely ban evader. Yeah, definitely. It's a bot. It's a bot. Paper boat. Worth. Looks like we got them all. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe 130, I'll go ahead and call it. A few more levels. See if we can build up the base lord once or twice, and then... we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when we get there. Because I've kind of run out of topics to talk to for the night, and it's just becoming a gameplay stream, and it's not very entertaining if I don't have people in chat to bounce ideas off of, or, you know, talk about stuff. And a lot of the topics I want to talk about, well, I don't want to go over them immediately, because then I won't have any content. It's a max level this time, so... The blue at the media. Come on. Thank you. We're giving it all to the ride pod. Because here soon we're gonna have to use the ride pod for some bosses. And I don't want to be unprepared. They did. Oh. crystal. Jeez. Alright. We're getting somewhere fast. Ooh, crystal. Nice. Dude, it's gonna be so nice once we unlock the buggy. We're gonna be zooming. We're gonna be zooming so fast. So furious. Super fast. Super fly. Forgot, even the Chapter 2 ride pod weapon is still really good. Paper boat. I've got Saba stuck in my head now. Paper boat. Paper boat. Rock. Rock. He just walked to the side and dodged all my rocks. What is a man to do? The rat's in a Speedo, or a swimsuit. Oh. I'm Matt. This is when we start getting a bunch of Georama elements from the chests, I'm pretty sure. So that's a nice bonus. Oh, goodness gracious, he's just in that room by himself. What a weirdo. Hanging out in a room all by himself in the corner. He's just not social. He's not social, he comes to work and doesn't do anything but work, and he doesn't talk with any of his co-workers. He's an asocial schizoid. The blue seal has been broken. What does this mean for you? Absolutely nothing. Squeak, squeak. Fettuccine Alfredo. I'm just thinking about eating it right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm just thinking about it. I'm gaining 10 pounds by thinking about eating the fettuccine Alfredo I made earlier, but it is what it is. Okay. I'll save here. And I think I've got one more level in me. The level is so short compared to what I remember. I thought this would stretch on forever when I was a kid. this might be a job for Mr. Maximilian. Where is the map? Not even gonna deal with the turtles on Monica? A mimic. Missed. What shall we do? Which shall it be? Very good. Oh. A bat. There we go. Killed him. So annoying. What the? There's a second entrance here. What's that about? There's nothing in there. In the chest there was a bomb. Ness takes it. The enemy left a present. In that present there was a bomb. Ness takes it. No way. Switching weapons, and then go up here. Get 2 bombs from a chest. I'm curious. What's that build-up chart look like? from the base of the broadsword. So I'm basically just going back and then redoing. Okay. Well, now I'm curious, because I've got the Serpent Slicer. What's your status look like? No, I don't like it. Okay. What a pitiful attack that was. Antidote. Caustic caramel cream, horrific hazelnut, or antidote. Hey, got it. It's the size of her chest. Like her entire torso. Just realize how big those geostones are. This tile set can bug out really badly every now and then. It's kind of funny. Sometimes it'll just generate with a hole in the world. How am I doing? See here what we can do with this. Yeah.
We're just listening to the combat music, don't worry. Gale. I don't really have that available at the moment, do I? No, we're not doing that. Okay, well, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Oh. Well, there we go. Alright, well, that solves that. Let's go ahead and complete this level, save, and then I will say goodbye. I ate the cheese! Dang it. Well, that was... I'd say that was a pretty good stream. Went on for 4.5 hours. That's basically part-time. And I worked today, too. It's just a shame that I needed one of them 300 milligram killer mochas. But I think that is about all I've got in me. I'm ready to eat some din-dins and pass out. I want to thank everybody for watching, and I do very much appreciate everybody hanging out, even if you don't, you know, say anything in chat. It's nice to know people are there, and that I'm, you know, talking and somebody's hearing it. It makes me feel real, you know? Alright, well, y'all have a nice night, get some rest, bye-bye now.